Now we're gonna get into here and have fun doing all this again. In all honesty, why don't I just disconnect from the Discord that I have, that I currently am in? The chat removes that removes it pretty well. I love my brain. It does so good sometimes. Anyways, what I need to do is turn the music back on. I don't know why, but 81 is just like the best for both worlds. The prize tomorrow is going to be Destiny rather than First Ascendant. See, okay, here's the thing. First Ascendant, like the first day, is going to be tomorrow. Which to me screams server issues. And so I'm gonna let it kind of take a little break, take a little chance to breathe a little bit. It comes 2 a.m. Central, so but I'm gonna let it have a chance to breathe a little bit, make sure that the congestion levels aren't too low. And then maybe like I'll probably get into it, get through the tutorial, because I'm sorry, I don't want to play the tutorial on stream for a third time. I'd like to get into the actual like gameplay. Plus I then can get back and use the controls and allow myself to kind of roam around a little bit. Yeah. So that's why we are playing the First Ascendant on Tuesday. There will be plenty of time. But another big reason is that I wanted to make sure that I got some Destiny time in, because it's, a game that I absolutely enjoy playing with Ace and Tabby. Another game that will probably keep popping up every now and then is Helldivers. That way we can get the Quadro. Or if not the Quadro, then everybody else can join that normally plays with us. And then I also want to make sure that Stardew stays on the week, because it's nice having just a nice calm game sometime during the week. I'm hoping that Final Fantasy will be long but short, if that makes sense. And then it'll kind of go back to being just maps again, probably. Like, if not, like a bunch of optional stuff. But the optional stuff I might do offline. But I am now level 90 with my Pictomancer, everybody, which means that I get to have the fun time of actually playing the dang expansion. And so we're going to go immediately in. We're going immediately in. Oh, also, I've decided to reglam myself again. So this is the new outfit. The weapon is the highest level Pictomancer weapon, for anybody who's wondering. I know it's kind of hard to see because I'm kind of behind. I'm in front of it, but it is the highest level one. And then I went for a much more simple look. I mean, relatively speaking. I mean, most of the stuff's the same, but oh, thank you for the water. Yeah, I'm honestly really excited to play First Ascendant, but I don't know how much I'm gonna actually need to like fight to get Glay, who is the one that I really enjoy. The only one yet to arrive is Bell himself. My gosh. Hey! Arnville and Wuklamat, I believe is the name. Ah, there you are. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard the vessel bound for Tural. There will be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. You're going in pretty much blind because of the problems you had in the beta. That's very fair. That is very fair. They're not casting off just yet. If there are any lingering concerns, now is the time to address them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? We have not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolal is the most of something. As your chosen allies, we assist during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphano and I have other objectives. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about its myriad of cultures interact with one another. If they find common ground, develop stronger ties. Yay! It's really strange. We started out in Shadowbringers, getting the twins to join us again. I'm not used to that. To find out about your grandfather. Okay, so Kryle's looking for that. An old missive talking about investigating a golden city. Oh yeah, right. I forgot that this one's basically another treasure hunt. You can get answers right from the source. Always nice. Look forward to meeting you. You looking while you make food? Enjoy your food. Hopefully it is delicious. I'm like part of this because of the third promise. Still playing a part of a stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Sorry, I gotta turn it down a little bit. Slow it down a little bit, because I don't talk fast. Hoist sail and let the winds take us where she pleases. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here talking about it. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. Something that people may not know is that when I did my Fantasia, I actually changed, my deity. I used to be part of, Birgat, which was the crafter, because I thought I'd do a lot more crafting in this game. But then I found out that, no, I really don't want to. And so I decided to go for Linolane, which is the deity for oceans and travel, which made sense considering I came in through Limsa and stuff like that. Ever playing Ajax during the tutorial and that's it? That's fair. The only reason why, like, honestly, when they did the crossplay servers, I played a ton because I was playing on, I was playing a lot on PlayStation, and I will also be playing a lot on PlayStation. But um the PC one I could not run at all. Anyways, yep. Hey. Hi, Olive. How's it going? Oh, I am so excited for this. I have been waiting with bated breath ever since the expansion was coming out. I am so ready for this. I just got to remember tomorrow I need to get the code uh into the Mog station. Anyway. Oh my god. I knew it. I knew I was going to forget Elgato was turned off.
Seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew
Give me a
Toral
sec.
was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Yep.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Well, thankfully you guys didn't miss too much, and they had the subtitles, so we didn't really get too much. No, it wasn't. I'm just an idiot. I'm just a fool. No, Tabby, I saw that it was muted and I went, oh, this is really good. That means I don't have to worry about muting it when I'm in the just chatting area. Look at this ocean. It is so very ocean. Oh, and I can do something here. Just for fun. Oh, I feel like the welcome changed. It used to be a little bit different, I think. Just a little goofy, a little tabby scuff. Oh, alright, who are you? Funge and Tame? Oh, this will be my first visit to... Oh, shoot. That's why I visited Charlene in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, so Tuliolal seems the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better. Don't worry, bud. I believe in you. You got this. I can feel the edge start to dull in these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Sure. I don't mind, you know, painting everything. Paint. Hey guys, how's it going? I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Ah, I had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tyrell, it's become impractical. Oh, thank God, they aren't actually dumb. Like, I know this sounds horrible, but I was really hoping that, that they would actually just be like, no, we actually are fine, we're chill. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, so we've head home to lick our wounds. Oh, that's a shame. My story, well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Keten Aram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tyrell almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja leader is said to have welcomed Ketenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Popotos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across the Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketenram returned to Tyrell several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage. He was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is a testimony to the ocean's peril. I mean, there's also, like, giant serpents and such in here. Not to mention if somebody decides to bring Leviathan back out. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Tyrali both. If this isn't your first crossing the salt, as they say, do you remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder? Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the name of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hetzaro, the Hrothgar, the Zabral. Not because every member of a given clan is the same race mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. That's good to know. Good to know. Don't want to be mean. The worthy sailor. Did you want to make a wager, or taking bets on who will be sat next to the Dawn Servant's shiny chair? There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Wuklama being one of them, of course. But from what Amul Yablok was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Hey, bitch, I'm the hero of the world. Put some credit on her choices at least. Come on. Guys, did you know that if we go through these doors, we'll go immediately off of this boat back to a landmass? Oh, it's amazing. Did you learn anything of interest? Yeah, I found out a couple things that I thought was pretty cool. Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wuklamant and Arenveld teach us the ones we know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here. Let's all gather in the cabin. Oh, I apparently have gone to instance 3.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Oh, not very good with oceans.
Any better?
Yep, and a door opening, and then land. Exactly.
I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
That's what we call being seasick.
Erenville, you were born in Tyrell, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
I like the fact that they kind of... Oh, shit. Oh, hi, pup.
dear.
Oh, good. I'm glad that the ocean has decided to be a dick. Oh. Oh my god, everybody is dropped. Oh no.
We should lend what aid we can.
It's okay. I got paintings. I can art them with my imagination. For once I'm not actually playing a healer, which is very awkward for me. I'm not used to this.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick
Just
to
say,
rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
that's it. I'd like to also point out, Alphino has only recently started learning how to swim. So...
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
I'm so cool. Aren't I so cool, everybody?
What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
God. Is Arnville literally going to just glean us this entire expansion?
Too threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In
Yeah, I thought
retrospect,
so.
of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
I gotta say, this ship honestly looks amazing. Oh, thank goodness. I'm still the heavy sleeper I always have been. Apparently, me and ships in this game are something that just exhausts me. Because at the beginning of this game, if you pick Limsa, you come in as on a ship and you are dreaming hard. It's clean. I look clean. I look crisp. Ah. Tabby was talking about the blue-footed boobies.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Like a cat out of water.
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
Aw, the sailors are good
It
people.
should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
And it's a good thing that my ability to use my Aether to basically use any device and everybody else doing a good job of doing things.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
They really want to make sure you know that the graphical update has happened. Oh, the water looks so nice.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Not very often, but yes.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
That smirk was a little disturbing, by the way. But that's just because I know previous expansions.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Oh, finally. Name drop! Oh my god. I'm so honestly, like, I'm sorry if it doesn't sound like it, but I am freaking excited. It's weird seeing my character without glasses. Yeah, I decided that my character is probably gonna go with contacts for most of this. I don't know, maybe if there's some good spectacles or something like that. But I enjoy the thought about, I like the face more with contacts rather than with glasses.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
Your You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms
Oh, Kryle knows the
for
question.
we are traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
Right?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please accept
Oh
our
my
apologies.
god.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
That is amazing. I always love it whenever that situation
We'll be
happens. I love
continuing
that
our
trope.
patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first.
First things first. Run away.
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
I'm ready to explore. I gotta get those aether currents. I gotta get them fast. Bum bum ba bum 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 ba. All right, we're in. Right until you lull. You can return to the city at any time, speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor at Old Charlian. All right, let's do this thing. Oop. Okay, okay. So then, okay. This is okay. I have a question for people. Nah, never mind. I don't have a question for people. I'm sorry. We're gonna start out with Pictomancer. I promised myself I would do not healing for at least the first few. At least until like 95. Oh, book is still a little queasy. Well, we just arrived, but you should get familiar with the city before the rite of secession begins. Makes sense, makes sense. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Well, I really don't think you should guide anyone, except for guiding yourself to the restroom, or at least a chair. Ah, the third promise has found herself some new followers. Look, Lamont, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right of secession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. The siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. Aw. You're too kind. Good day to you, third promise. Have a point. Lamont is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station, surrounded by this many outsiders, is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me, then. Oh my god. Historia, you and Kral can come with me. I'll take the twins, then. Touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have enough time for that. Enjoy your wanderings. We should wait a bit, at least until Wooklamot's nausea subsides. Yeah, I kind of figured. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Well, how long is that gonna last? Yep, there we go. Immediately. Immediately dropped. Oh, I love the quest music. It's so nice. Spotted a wild Rhea in Dawntrail. Yes, I'm in Dawntrail. I have actually activated. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello? Bum 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 bum. God, there's so many emotes. Oh no. I didn't have the milk and cookies. Okay, we're good now. It's just so funny. Why is it funny, Yodel? Oh. Yeah, it is. Oh. And for now, really, I can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, so long as we're ready, might as well tell you the harbor. Ironville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. I'll take a picture and show you when you're farther along in the story. Okay, it all sounds good. All we vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yok Toral, the southern landmass, the clans that produce various goods for export. Nice. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. They are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can lead your quest. Companions, blah, blah, blah. We've already had these kind of things. Yep, we know, I know. Don't need to worry about those. Speaking of which, though, I do want to examine this person because they're out. What is that outfit? It's very cute. Oh, it's just the doublé. Oh, I've never actually seen a person wear that outfit. I'm going to need to actually get that outfit. Oh, there's so much going on. Bayside Devi, Tuliyolal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention here that in Tuliyolal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Wachimeki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your face. Okay, so that's where the leva place is for the crafters and gatherers, so that's good to know. Akilya! Ooh. Oh, that's so pretty. Go on. As soon as I get to the Aetherite, I attune, regardless. I don't care what anybody says. I do not attune to the Aetherite after the quest stuff. I go to it immediately as soon as I can. What do you think of that? It's very beautiful. You have Aetherites in Tuliyolal? I think I told you before, but my brother, Kawana, spent 3 years studying in Charlia. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Another funny thing is when they told you there are multiple cutscenes and you accidentally skip at the start and shit goes 0 to 100. Oh, I believe it. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and up to the slope to the side, right at the top of the gate, which leads to Zaktural. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. I love this music. It's so different. Oh god, I'm in love with this music. I found a new place that I'm going to be staying in. Hey, Cryo, discuss Tuliyolala's elevation. It's so nice having some color. Stretching up and down these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuklamak gets her endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of a mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Oh, this music, so jazzy. Look at them go. Oh, I should have done that. Oh, I forgot to get Aethernet shards. Might as well start now. Whoop. Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliyolal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it is time to show you to the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Alright, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be a little bit of a pain. I'm sorry, I can't leave a place without getting all the Aetherites. It is just something I cannot do. Because without fail, I will constantly forget. Fun fact about me in this game. it took me until Shadowbringers to actually fully get all the Aetherites from Ul'dah. I could not leave the the places in Ul'dah. I could not leave out the gates for 3 or 4 expansions because I had forgotten to go around and grab all the Aetherite shards. Because I just kept running around. There's just so much to do that I just keep forgetting. Still don't have the Aether Currents in Stormblood. Oh no, I'm not meaning the Aether Currents. That's not what I mean. I mean, you know, like in Ul'dah, the Aethernet shards that you get like in front of the Adventurers Guild and something. Hi. Here. As long as it's not gonna remove me from Wulk and Kryl, that's the biggest thing I can't do right now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Okay, I'll figure it out. They have wrong ways. That's amazing. Oh, wish we had a housing area here. Oh, that won't come until probably like closer to like 0.5 probably 7.5. By the way, thank goodness that Kryl and Wuklamad are just as energetic about becoming jumping puzzle climbers as I am. Oh shit. Oh, that's good to know. It's a few minutes. It's a little safer on the jumping puzzles. Oh, don't worry. I fell too. You're not alone on that. Oh, this is another fake one. Oh, that's evil. But you fell all the way down? Oh, that sucks. Oh, no, never mind. It's not a fake one. That's not a fake one. I almost thought it was a fake one. Thank goodness I didn't, because that would have been sucky. Is there a way? What am I missing? What am I missing here? I feel like I'm missing something. What? Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Oh. Oh well. Oh. By the way, apparently you can skip about half of the you can skip a bit of the jumping puzzle. Rawr! Rawr! I'm sorry, Yodel showed me a jumping puzzle. I gotta complete it. Where'd it go? Oh, you can make that jump. Okay. I just really wasn't sure. It was like kind of getting to me. Nope. There we go. All right. That's me down. I'm gonna complete. I'll try to do that jumping puzzle in a second. I'm gonna go and do. Are you taking Kryle and look on the jumping puzzle? Yes. Yes, I am. Oh, you know what? No, this is gonna irritate me if I don't do it. So give me a second. I want to bring Wook and Kryle up to the top, and I want I gotta know if there's something up there. You've caused the desire in me to go too fast, too hard. I need to complete it now. Is there something for Wook and Kryle joining me up here, or is it just a... Is it just like a sightseeing log? Oh. Oh, the game does not like me there. I swear this game is now understanding that I want to play this, and now it's like, nope, you don't get to. I just wonder if it's faster doing this rather than doing the, just running up the normal way. Some kind of checkpoint. Oh. So they learned from Kugane. Keep doing this. I don't know why. I'm a fool. I mean, it also helps the fact that I get to have this awesome music, so I'm not exactly crying about... Okay, no, definitely it's like... Oh, I was 2 jumps away from the checkpoint. That just makes me upset. A little bit faster on the jump. Oh, come on! Game, come on. Stop with the invisible barriers. Stop with the harsh lines. Ah, shit. Alright, guys, I'm gonna do one more attempt. One more attempt. And then I'm gonna move on, I promise. Ugh. And by the way, yes, this is faster than doing the other way. Than jumping. For anybody who's wondering. Unless you're like perfect in your jumps. On button. Shame. The walk of shame? Yeah. Definitely a walk of shame situation. Ah, I've made it. Hey. Oh, finally. Oh, this is nice. Nice. Okay. Oh. You get 2 choices. What's this side do? How hard's this side? Thin lines are my kryptonite. These thin jumps are what's gonna kill me so frequently. Hey! Ooh. Okay, no, this is a good spot. I like this spot. The royal bath. Oh. You know, it feels like there should be more to this. But I'm also perfectly okay with this. You know what's really fun? Doing this. I just made it down in a fraction of a second. Okay. There is still more I want to do though before I leave. I'm gonna go grab the rest of the Ethernet stuff. That's fair. That's very fair. And I definitely will. Thank you though for letting me know, Yodel. Alright, now how the hell do I move around here? Alright. On. Sorry, I'm going to... Sorry for distracting Rhea. I mean, I was gonna be running around here for a bit longer anyways, because of the Ethernet shards, because I don't want me to have the same issue I had last time with Ul'dah and just not being able to exit out the gates. I seriously thought that was just something. I didn't realize I was missing one. Alright, Ethernet shard, and then we'll go right back to the central plaza so that I can go and get the other one that's over by... Oh, there's so much. There's so many. And it's all in one area. That's a pretty insane situation. We're gonna quickly go back down to the pier so that we can get this Aetherite. Or Ethernet, I should say. Let me dash more. Alright, I see 3 more that are kind of on the way. Relatively, I should say. There's a lot of people over here. I feel like something's going on over here. Oh. Oh. I can now tell why people... I can now tell why Tabby is very excited for me to, I can now tell why Tabby thinks that the inns here are so good. I mean, come on. If it's those, I'm excited for that. Oh, is that a... Aww. Wait, is that a baby Mamoja? Oh, that is so cute. Like a vacation to Bora Bora. Or Hawaii. I could see it. Bum 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 bum. Yay, I did it. Yay, I did it. I got them all. That's the important thing. Using the dash is such a big thing for me. Hi, look, let's talk. Let's actually have some conversation now. Please be spoken. I really don't want to talk. Massive, isn't it? You know, the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yukhoi. Strictly speaking, Taral is actually two separate continents. Yak-Taral, in the southern lands of the mother, and Zak-Taral, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Oh, okay. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Okay, okay. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Zak-Taral, those lands are also part of the Tuliolo nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the people of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Taral have been at war for many generations. It was only when Papa traveled to the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. Well, that's always nice. It's always nice getting that. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. A bug bite on my arm? Sucks. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Only a little. Crossing the bridge to Zak-Taral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Secession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Lame. I wanna travel now. Then I'll make sure you win. Oh, there it is. Fist and palm of determination. You really mean that? Whoa, to anyone who stands between you and adventure. I mean, it's part of my job. I'm an adventurer. I'm an archivist, but I'm also an adventurer. Oh. What hairstyle is that? No, you disappeared! Why did you disappear? No! Must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolo is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Oh. Guys. Guys. I want to play Scholar. I want to play Scholar. Guys, can I play Scholar? Please. I want my Scholar back. I mean, you can. Oh. Why? Oh no. Why? But what, Yodel? Even is my... Oh, my Scholar's still higher, technically. Oh my gosh. Icto, I mean, you're not wrong, but I want to see what the book is. My book club. How can I have a book club? You're right, though. I should do it. I literally leveled up Pictomancer so that I could play this with Pictomancer. I should do it. Okay, there we go. Alright, what item level is it? 645? It's worse! It's worse than the weapon I have. I can put it on to... I can put it onto, I can put it onto Sage. Could do that. Oh, no, I know what I should do. I should put it onto Summoner. Yeah. We already know this one. Okay. Nothing new there. No, I could do that one because, yeah, this one's only has 560. Yeah, no, this one needs the book. This one needs the book. But no, to answer your question, I have the Manderville one that's 665, so it's still, that one's even better than the Poetic one. Because I got the, I did the Manderville stuff. Alright, and just like that, my, oh, that's such a pretty book, and it glows! Or at least it shines. Nope, wait, is it glowing or is it shining? I'm trying to figure that out. It does glow. Oh, that makes me happy. Okay, back to Pictomancer. I promised I would, so I'm doing it. Level 97 in the story is still 669. Oh, wow. I mean, I guess I'm not too surprised, but that's kind of nice, actually. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles, too? Tuliolo certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Okay. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Yep, okay. Okay, well. You know what's really funny is the fact that we're probably going to go by all the Aetherites that I just took the time to go through, so... Yep, there's the dirigible landing. Goodness, I have 2 areas of sprint, and one of them's on a 20-second cooldown. Hello, Cryo. What do you want? I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yokhoi Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zaktoral to appease the god who slumbers in the Great Ocean Trench. After the Yokhoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Taral. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation for the city you see today. Fair enough. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Corridor, the biggest residential district in Tuliolo. We climbed these sets of stairs here all the way up. Hey, by the way, that sounds like a residential district in the future. And this place, if I remember correctly, has a market board and an inn. So there's probability that we're going to have this be the next one. I mean, I'm sure people have already talked about it, but I gotta play my 2 cents too. That's my job. As a streamer, I put my 2 cents in on things that, you know, whether or not people wanted it. Oh, you know what? That's fine. I went the wrong way. By the way, I did find the other Aether Sand for fish to get. One sells for 9,000 and the other's for like 30,000. Nice. Oh wow, I'll get another smudge before the next sprint goes off. Cool. Good to know. Yeah. By the way, music, I was thinking exactly what you said. You were not alone on that one. I very much was on that same train. Discuss the palace, which looks very nice. Papa's palace is called Volak Sunsa, which roughly translates to Invincible Resilience. You'll probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. In a second, I want to talk to Crab. Pardon me. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what carving at the top represents. I don't know. Bum 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 bum. You want Kryl? So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all of the Yoktorol clans. Mamluja, Zabrol, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. You also have Tonawata, Hetsaro, and Sitona. By the way, sorry if I'm mispronouncing these. I'm just going to say right now, I have no idea if I'm sounding these right. They moved south from their ancestral lands in Zakturol. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tyrol. A true representation of Tulialal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It is also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Don't mind me just sprinting. Smudge is amazing cause it sprints. The huge dam! That big drum there is what we call the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you, I think it was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Oh god. Have you ever seen such an enormous drum? Why would he even use to beat with such an instrument? A giant mallet. They jump off the side! Good. Hello, Wook. Here we are. Dirigibles, not bad. Yeah, no, they're pretty nice. I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you only find balloons in Yolal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was about 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities have never been easier. But that's enough about them. The Arch of the Dawn waits. I'm glad that I did manage to get the dirigible landing, because that would have been really annoying to then have to go further for. The alpaca keep. Hello. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before you get you saddled up, I need to add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. That is amazing. I love alpacas. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Oh, not a thought in that head. And I love them for it. All right, back in we are. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as Yoktorol Landgate. But when Papa founded Tulialul, everyone began using its present name in honor of its great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the Right of Secession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Okay, okay. Kozama Uka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpacas! Which are amazing. Oh. I swear, I do have fun with other games. This has been one that I have been waiting 4 years for, so I'm just very excited. Fearsome, they seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Cryle. You'll learn soon enough. Forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. But yeah, this is a game that I started in 2019 with Tavi, and has basically been our game that we both can go in and play around with. And it, like, yeah, there's times when we're not quite, like, wanting to play the game, or, you know, we want to take a small break from it or something like that. But it's one that, like, we reliably can say, yes, we like this game, we want to continue playing it. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Oh. Oh, hey. Okay, cool. Krell regards the stone pillars curiously. Speaking of which, I should actually look and see if there was anything that... No, okay. What's special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Sure, let's go. I don't have anything going on right now. That's for later. Oh, those look really pretty, though. I love the designs on them. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamul Jah. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Yaya, or Jaja, Yaya, I'm not really sure, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged are immortalized in stone. Nice, nice. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you'd like. Alright, so we got the Lay of the Brotherhood, Lay of Reeds, Wooklamat, Lay of Pots, and Lay of Repast. Well, they started us on the left, so let's go from left to right. We'll dodge Wook. This pillar tells the Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket. Something, I can't even remember his name. Oh, Keteram or something like that, right? Ketenram? You mean Ketenram? Hey, there we go, I was right. Yay, I remembered. Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said that two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirits if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, and then it's assumed he was lost at sea. The Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story when Papa visited the Hanu in their village of Kosamauka. Ah, the people Afano almost mistook for the Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. Skip Wook. The Lay of Pots. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the Moblins of Kosamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vani aren't the only people with distant Torali counterparts. Lay of Repast. This one recounts the lay of her past. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Momoja were at war for control over the forest of Yaktael. The actions Papa took to the end of that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in founding of Tuliyollal. There's a clan of Hrothgar in Baja known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Taral, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. You're done with the first half. We can move on to the second. Let's do this thing. We got the Lay of Gold, the Lay of Ice, the Blank Pillar, and the Lay of Proof. Go with the Lay of Gold. Yes. This pillar shows the one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is the Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliyolal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Taral. Sorry, I'm sorry for blocking it with the chat box, but I wanted to make sure I read it all, and I was kind of a little behind. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Right? The Lay of Ice. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Toril Vidral, the Villagar Manda. Okay. I should explain. A Toril Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Oh, okay. Titara described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Maybe. Valigamanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned from its destruction and terror it visited upon Taral every time it stirred from its slumber. Ooh. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigamanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliyolal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the follow, Smithy. Welcome in. I hope that you guys are having a fantastic day, and thank you for the follow. Thank you for finding this entertaining enough that you want to get those updates, possibly, or at least knowledge of me online. Thank you so much. Welcome to the library. If you are interested, give me a second here, and I got something fun. Maybe, if I can spell it correctly. If you are interested, oh, that's what's going on. Sorry. I have the fun thing of having coggles set to keybinds that I type a lot, so apologies if I got angry for a second. I'm not used to that. We're gonna skip the blank pillar and move on to the Lay of Proof. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is one of the Yokhoi, the largest of Taral's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yoktaral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, setting their sights on Zaktaral. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. Never have seen any other kind so much as set foot in the city. Oh, okay, so we're probably going to meet them later. I'd hope so anyways, that'd be fun. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tarali history? That's the question we're probably going to be learning in our treasure hunt. I mean, archaeology dig. I promise. All right, we got the last one, which is the blank pillar, but give me a second. I just got to take a quick drink. All this, until we get to another spoken part, I'm going to be reading all the text boxes. Pardon me. All right, blank pillar. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter until he allows history, whatever that might be. How'd you feel with history then? I guess. Yes, thank you. They look really pretty, but I don't feel like going through and talking again. Glad to hear it. No, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. Excellent. She's no longer seasick. So let's go and have ourselves a bite at the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. This is gonna be... I'm now questioning. I like the sound of that. Neil. Onwards. We must get to the next area. Make as much progress as possible before having to go to bed. Okay, there we go. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Sabalyav Tir Best. And I need one right in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Baruch Evu. Alright. By the way, I'm sorry if it looks like I'm closing my eyes every time I read. The camera just can't understand that I'm just looking down, and so it's registering my eyelids as closed. Alright, let's get some stuff.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, boss. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest
Abby.
Only the best for you and your friends.
Abby, are you still in here?
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye, and now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
I mean, I've seen plenty of places go after the imaginary. So.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
We gotta get the tacos!
Oh.
Slit your throat.
If it isn't the third promise.
Your throats are gone.
Oh.
You killed my tacos.
I
I don't know these ones. New salt.
You took my tacos. I'm going to destroy you.
My guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
And if it's a story of steel, you killed my tacos. Prepare to die. You don't understand. I literally destroyed the Garlean Empire because the Eorzeans decided to be slightly nice to me and allow me a free in. Like I can't tell you anything else. Like I would gladly destroy a continent for a corn chip. I don't think people understand this. My character is very much
Farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn's servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
like I said, I'm ready to slit your throats. I got a paintbrush. That means a lot of very thin hair, like slices all over you.
Bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Kick your ass.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Are you serious?
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Yeah, they're also the ones that we usually
Are there
took
other
out.
two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The
Well, that
Mamulja
doesn't help the
people
ego.
largely belong to one of three clans: the Hubigo, the Bunewa,
I see square cheese.
and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
I wonder if they're considered,
Siblings
like,
indeed.
I was saying, how good of a thing versus bad of a thing is that treated? Are they
Forget
treated?
them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, okay, fine. I'll let you. Oh,
Enjoying
I'm
your
getting a
tour
call.
of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
You want our
The palace it
tacos.
is. I'll let Wuklamat know.
Why are they so mean? They removed my tacos.
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
They just don't want me to have a taco.
So it goes.
Yeah, no, it's just gonna sound horrible. And this is very much the adventurer slash mercenary that is my character. I will very much destroy them simply because they stepped on my taco. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tiliolo cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alpha No and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talonmarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volokshunsa. Oh, my poor empty belly. Yeah, so, I'm just not even gonna... There we go. I'm just gonna do that. Sorry, I had to look at the chat for a brief second. You guys got to have some fun there. Everybody's going insane. Made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Alright, what level is this? 635? So it's still possible to be pretty low level. Oh, but this one's actually better. I guess we'll use it then. Oh. 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 I like the look of that. There's only one small problem, is that it doesn't fit with the rest of my outfit. And so I'm just gonna immediately, oh shit, I forgot that I had that one. Crap. Just give me a second. Actually, what I should do is go with that look. And then what I do is just very quickly... Oh, not that part. Ah, shit, I did the thing. There we go. Just had to get changed a little bit. Everyone got a little flash, but that's not unusual in this game. Hey guys, we're gonna get some more cutscenes. It was recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna take a look to see if there's anything else that we could be doing. Oh, okay. Alright, let's do the thing. Oh, so many cutscenes. I've acquainted with the twins with the city as best as you could in such a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly quarrels. By the way, Kryl is their teacher, so hearing that is probably very normal to her. I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Alright. Looks like we're going in for a conversation. This is awkward. Oh my god, really? When the hell did you get here? God damn it. Justinian.
When did he get here?
Yeah, it's your boy Toys here, Alpha No.
What's the point? Why is he here?
It's not surprising.
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Oh. I can see that my battle junkie self is taking a liking.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Hi.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
I have to wonder what's going on with the second head that it has to be covered up.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
How's it going? I'm not even my best class, that I'm still sure I'm gonna kick your asses.
I see you, warrior.
I am so excited to fight, apparently.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel
Oh my
plans.
god.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Oh. The other one was
I'm not
asleep.
sure I
Gotcha,
understand.
okay.
The old man has been feeling his years. The
I think he did
uncovered
say he was gonna go
sword
west.
of
That's
resolve.
true. That's
And
true.
Age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Yeah.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh,
Oh,
and there's Arnvel.
when last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant.
Oh. Oh.
I took
Was
the name
not
while abroad.
missed by
I
anybody.
have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
He doesn't like that name. He doesn't like it.
These others, I assume, are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Wow, we really came in at the last
Then I
minute,
shall leave
didn't
you
we?
to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Yeah, there's the last guy. He really does not like him, does he? They're definitely a group of people.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja.
Yeah, okay. Good to know.
The second promise, Kona.
Okay, Kona's kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie.
The third promise, Uklamat.
And him.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position.
Hey, Gabby.
But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads.
They food his fools.
So I gave the right of claimant not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Why, when he gets a free pass by being one of the chosen? One of the promises. Literally the one son he sired.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral.
Fucked.
Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Okay, Kona is amazing. Kona is amazing. I'm saying it. I'm saying it. Better than Graha. Like I'm already on Kona's side.
To triumph in the rite of succession and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yoktural and find the City of Gold.
Well, all right then. This is gonna be an interesting fight. By the way, I love the fact that he also uses my favorite pair of glasses.
If I may, Father.
He's also a machinist. Oh.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
All right. That's cool.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyobo. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
Ooh.
Bring them.
Please don't tell me we have to wait for them to come back. Okay, I think we're waiting for them to come back. All right. I can only assume it has something to do with the gold, but I feel like that might be a red herring.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Ooh.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja successor and be done with it.
No. No, I don't want to.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest.
By the way, I do find it kind of interesting that
Remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Hona doesn't have any allies. Ryle, what are you doing?
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
Oh no, I'm kind of a little scared now.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world.
Okay.
So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
Oh, gotta be one of those. Finish the thing.
With finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request, would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
That's kind of what I thought was gonna be said.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you have best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Ready. Let's get moving. We got power, we got time, let's go.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Aww. Oh. That's cute.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Am I sure? Eh?
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
My entire life has been at the heart of political turmoil.
Tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
I have literally been in political turmoil this entire time. There has been no change.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I'm gonna see where this journey leads. Go with that one, regardless of my decision making. Here now, let's go with it.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement,
Against his own desire.
I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Yeah, about that, bud. I don't mind continuing to call you Arenville, but, I do kind of need to have some knowledge on this. First promise.
Here they come! It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome name. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Okay, okay. So doesn't like talking, but definitely isn't the worst person.
Sorelja, the Palacia. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Sorelja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Nice, nice.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural
He's
swordsman,
happy.
a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a
Oh,
glimpse
right, I
into
forgot.
the
She
larger
gets future sight.
deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Next person. He is by himself. Again, like no supporters whatsoever.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
And could dress up as Zorro.
As always. That's Arcola. Practical to a fault.
Oh, I respect the fact that he's just like, yeah, no, he's literally just begun. Anything can happen.
The second promise, to spend time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
That's good. Oh, really? I'm surprised that the third promise isn't the third one out. I mean, obviously, for storytelling reasons, there was always going to be the other one. A lot of people like him, and a lot of people are scared of him.
Come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Disgusting.
Well said.
That laughter is horrible. I understand that it's the other head, but it just does not fit at all.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
And last but not least, by the way, sorry if it seems like things are a little brainy or bad during these situations. My computer can only handle so much with so many people on the screen.
His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
He's definitely gonna be the one that's ruled by fear and strength, not by,
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain.
Because he wants
If he
to,
does
yeah.
become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Yep. Oh. Everybody else left.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
It makes sense.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
We got new people.
The Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two
That just
Mamulja,
means we got some
she
new.
hails in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
The Shatona are the Vieira. Okay.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Problem is, you also lead the pack in compassion, which is very good.
I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, But you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Aww. Okay, now that we've got all the exposition, I believe that it is now time for us to actually start getting somewhere. So much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliulal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go take a look. Bye, everybody. They always leave me behind, and I don't understand why. I feel like I'm just not a part of this group. Every time. It's because you're special. Why am I special? Huh? Why can't I ever just walk with the group? Why do I always have to be the one pulling up the rear? You literally just look at the situation and go, yeah, well, it's obvious that they're going to be the last ones here, so, you know, because how many times we just don't show up for, like, days on end. That makes everyone... See? They literally knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Oh. For Clement, the tablets, if you would. Of course. The party don't stop till you walk in. Oh, come on. Oh, don't start. I'm about to say, do you mean I stopped the fun? Everyone has a tablet, then let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest difference. Tabby accidentally roasting Rhea. Exactly. I mean, that's normal. Tabby roasts me on a regular basis. Did you roll? Really? Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. Difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established what the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn servant said we are to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's people, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. We have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is laid out in the Tuliulal saga. Came first. The events the glyph portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. before going anywhere, we should ask about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Toghrul several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting our time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Okay. Well, this is gonna be fun. It would be prudent to ensure we are prepared for the Jai. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Sorry, you're gonna be hearing a dog barking. Because, Remy has decided that she wants to make herself Noah. Alrighty. Whoa. I'll have to remember that. Great. The reservation is under Wook Lamott's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zabalyav Tier. Tier? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't been told that one yet. Greetings, visitors of Tuliolal, and welcome to the Foard Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Happy face. You did an excellent job of showing us to our rooms. Oh, do we not get those cool rooms? We don't get the nice rooms? Oh, I hope it's a nice room. Bum bum ba-dum. Bum 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 bum. Ba-dum bum bum. Oh, okay. Thank you for the PSA person in the chat. Saying that apparently I can now register the full Dawntrail code. Wait a minute. Wait your companions and embark the rite of succession. Hold on. First things first, I'm gonna go check out the hotel room. Give me a second. I know that I just ran back from it, but I wanted to see the hotel room because Tabby said it was amazing, so I gotta see. I thought that I'd be actually going into, hold on, here. I want to see. Stay as long as you wish. I plan to. Oh, I'm probably gonna have to change Charlian over to, over to here for returns. This is a very lovely... Oh! No! What? Oh! Oh my god, this is oh. Oh my god. Like, holy shit, this is a full-on... Feel like I could legitimately live here for like ever. Holy cow. What the hell? Oh, this is amazing. I'm honestly like, I did not think it was going to be this. I did not think it was going to be anything more than just a singular room that was going to look nice. Oh my god, this is amazing. Like I know I'm saying I'm just kind of being weird about it, but it is like legitimate. Oh. There. Oh, nice. I need the money, I'll come back because I always keep money in Golden's because Golden is the one that usually is kind pay is like not paying. Usually the one that's in the market boards. So any and all money that goes to her is stop apologizing for being excited. No, I will not stop apologizing. Apologizing is one of my arcs. Right click Final Fantasy 14 in your library. Man, oh, okay. They're talking about Steam. Do I know for PS5 or do you just wait till tomorrow for it in your mail? Oh, interesting. That's actually something that is a little questionable. I don't know. But it should be automatic because I think PS5 is automatic. But no, I'm sorry. Like the whole thing about I apologize because I feel like I then just kind of go into a role and I don't actually proceed with anything, and then you guys have to sit here and just wait out my like 3 words in rapid repetition until I'm actually ready to continue on and everything like that, and I feel bad. You could just try to click the request reward button in the Mong mail. That's fair. Had to do that after redeeming the code on PC. Ah, gotcha. Christina something, I don't remember. All I know is that I don't know if I need to leave the game, which is the only reason why I'm not doing it yet. I plan on doing it tonight after stream. Also, I can only assume that Tabby got her food. But my food is still waiting. But the code is auto on PS4 and 5, probably just use the button. Yeah, probably. This is on PC, so I'm gonna have to input the code, but oh well. It's fine. Who might your companions be? These are our 2 directions. Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it than from the locals. These 2 hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. Wow, what a happenstance that they happen to be... I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honored that the 3rd promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the 2 of you. Oh, hey, they get link pearls. This? It is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my 2 new friends here. Earlier, there they are. The Toliolo saga features a number of Tyrell's clans. 2 of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settled relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in the Kozama Uka. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Uropacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Huachinpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into 2 quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from a approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you have completed the series of quests from the first path. That is just like an Endwalker, so it's not really surprising. Furthermore, story elements and quest reward will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Well, you go with the NPC you prefer, and then Beck will arc on the trail for the rite of succession. Oh my gosh. Oh, what's going on? Alright, give me a second, everybody. Oh. That's it. Oh, I got it. Hey, you know you're... By the way, Pat, look, I'm just making sure. I know. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you were. Yes, I was about to join the call, but then I saw they was a call. Oh. I mean, did you want to join? Like in the call? Yeah, I believe. Sure. I can get back into the Discord. here. I mean, if you want to eat, and then we can come back after dinner. No, it's fine. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be going now that the food is here, but you recommend the bird people first, but that's just me. I will be honest. We already talked about this with Tabby. Give me a second to remove the Discord React. Apologies. There we go. I decided I was going with the Pelu, and Tabby went with the Hanu first. We usually try to go for the other side first, so that we can help the other when we go to the other one. To complete the Kozamauka will become available once you've completed the quest series, beginning with the approachable Pelu. To Ukapacha. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the local road ahead. As I recall, to reach Ukapacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first court. Should we be wary of anything along the way? Well, I'm different. That is indeed the way to Ukapacha.
I've already done
After
both.
The damage wrought
So
by
far, I'm actually at the point of the first dungeon. But yeah.
Just make sure not to bring up anything. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. He walked right through me. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink to your fill at the Zabalev Tai. It has all been arranged.
Leave it, Remy. Ah. Whoop.
Mule. Hi, what is this wing of protection, Scout? A new dawn, a new hunt. Ah, the hunts. You there, you're Astoria still, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who's been lending the third promise her strength. Yes? Then well met. To tell the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Itolia Lal. And having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause.
Oh my god, somebody recognizes. So they're willing to go out and kill shit. We should get this psychopath up.
Oh
Give
my
the
god,
psychopath
that's amazing. If you're interested, speak with my associate, Bull Oga. The Zabral is a master of the hunt and administers to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you.
I wonder if we're gonna
before
get
we
more
go
nuts.
forward, I gotta check out the hunt stuff. Oh, it's more hunt? It's more nuts? Really? They went with nuts again?
I don't know.
Need more Centurio
I don't-
seals so I can get more Aetherite tickets.
That was Heavenwards and Stormbloods.
I know,
That's
but they
only
give me
going to be
Aetherite
that.
tickets. I want the Aetherite tickets. Give me them. Well, Oga. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. Were you here to sign up? Yeah, I was told to. If they said that I was a venturous spirit and that I had a penchant for violence, the Wing of Protection recommended you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Wuklamat, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us. Suppose I better get down to instructions, or maybe I don't need to. The whole idea came from your side of the sea. After all, it was Koana who showed up your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much in the same way they do in Eorzea. We put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them and bring back proof, you get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules. And the rule is I have to test every hopeful out on beginner bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to her name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to her doom. Prove yourself in Toral and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Fair enough. The bigger question is, where do I go to... There you are. Dawn Hunt Vendor. I have so many nuts. I have so many sacks of nuts. Like,
It's nuts
so
how many nuts.
guys. It's nuts how many sacks of nuts I have. Oh my god, you're a cute little kitty cat. Anything else that's fun? Nope, just the kitty cat. Or say what?
Music
I
came
told
into
you.
a point.
I have so many sacks of nuts. Look at them. Look at those sacks of nuts right there. 4,000 out of 4,000. I got so many sacks of nuts here.
You didn't check in Charlia what you could buy? Or you just buy
Yeah,
everything?
because there's nothing new in Charlia. I already got everything from all the hunts that I was doing, leveling everybody up.
I'm just playing this new roguelite.
Unless there was like...
I
I just played this new roguelite you got just to join the stream, had to pause the game. What's the roguelite? If you don't mind my asking.
Yeah, Rhea and I are actually... we do like roguelites.
Yeah, we just tend to not play them as frequently because either we complete the game or it's just not quite the cup of tea that we're expecting.
Heroes.
I mean, you have Has-Been Heroes, 20 minutes till dawn. I feel like I've heard of that one. I don't remember it right off the bat.
Well, music did say it's new. No, you're not getting any. It's my
yes,
food.
I get that. Elsabe Ironheart is the sightseer, apparently. A fellow Eorzean, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Oh no. Dear old Millith gave you her journal. My, what a small world. It just so happens I'm her cousin. Elsabe Ironheart, at your service. Well, if you've met Cousin Millith, then I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. This continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in Yuk, while she was drawn to the vistas of Zak. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Tyrol. So, to give me your sightseeing log then. We're gonna get some good sights to see. Let's see. Oh, how beautiful. I should like to see these places myself someday. Sorry, I was just going to scribble down my notes on Yuk Tyrol. I included what my sister shared with me of Zak Tyrol, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emmeline, and she's still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for Ironheart, you'll doubtless run into her someday. Well, I'm sure you got places to be and vistas to behold. May your journey throughout Tyrol be bright and unforgettable. And now I got the sightseeing log. It's a game that got help from one of your fave roguelikes. Oh, nice. They got help from the guy who made Death Must Die. Oh, I've heard of that one, but I've never played it or seen it played. I saw it on like Steam, and I just never quite never was really willing to put the money down on it. I wasn't quite sure.
If you had the time investment for the money investment.
Yeah, it's one of the, being fair, the time investment is what leads to the money investment. If I'm going to play it, then I'll pay for it. But if I'm not sure, then I don't want to, do anything. Now you can do the second jumping puzzle. Yeah, I'll do the second jumping puzzle a little bit later. Maybe I'll do that as like a wait for like a dungeon or something.
They're like $8 each.
Nice. Yeah.
Well,
like I said, the biggest thing is the time drop rather than the money drop.
Mm-hmm.
Like how much time I'm willing to put into it. Like I like it, but I got so many other games going on right now.
Like I just set up the download for First Descendant for both of us.
Oh, First Descendant. By the way, and I'm gonna say it again, I do plan on playing it day one, but I'm probably not gonna stream it day one. Simply because I don't know how servers are gonna be, and I want to get through the tutorial before starting stream. His animals can traverse Urapaka patches, steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all the while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. I don't think chocobos can climb very well, though. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea?
They get by on their
stubbornness. Alpacas are native to Yuk Tyrol. Eorzea has chocobos, and the Eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on you, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. So it's your own damn fault. It's your own damn fault.
She is well aware of it, but she's still leery of them.
I get it, but like, come on. You can't give me a story like that and expect me to stay on your side. Alpaca's bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile, even those without experience. It really is. Like, that is like severely that. Yes, well, we're doing it. Was your information useful to you? Yes, it was. Thank you very much. Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now.
Commit to it.
Not surprising. You want me to pay you? Yeah, that's what you do when people give information. Come on. As I sort of expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let's see what I have on me. I got 3 buttons and a bit of string. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, so as you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Oh good, they're good people. The worst part is that sounds really shady, but in all honesty, that makes me trust them more because at least I know what they want. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I'll be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. But yeah, no, knowing what what a person wants and what a person will do is very important because I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they.
Love Aaron.
But no, it's always something that.
Bringing Wook back.
I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Ukrapacha, then that's what we'll do. But yeah, like just in general, something that I've always kind of noted is that if you know what a person wants and how a person will get it, they're a lot easier to trust and talk to because then you're not going to get surprised by what people might do.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea.
Yeah, I think you'll enjoy this bit.
And eternal, it arises from Urkopacha.
Remy, can you please not be near me?
Rum girl, come back here.
By the way, did you get what I think you got? Remy, go back to Mom.
Slims?
Oh, yeah, Slims. Okay. That was not what I thought.
Oh, did you think I got LC?
Yeah.
No, I got Slims this time. Are you less jealous?
Yes. I really am not that caring of Slims.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp.
Well, yesterday I wanted some Popeyes, but it was too close to closing time and I didn't feel comfortable doing it.
Mountains.
That's fair.
So I ended up with Wendy's yesterday.
Yeah.
But I was also.
What about Slim Shady?
Has quite the presence.
Oh, he has to stand up. Slim Shady has to stand up, please. Please stand up.
That is Workor Sormar, the tallest mountain in Yoktura. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb.
Is that a Slim you like? Oh, Slim Chickens is a restaurant in town. They're a franchise that started in the South and it recently came up here.
Do tell.
Where to begin?
I'll be honest.
But you're
most rappers are kind of one of those, like, I'll listen to a couple of their stuff, but I don't actively listen to any rappers.
We like rap songs. We don't really look for a specific artist.
Overall, I've not been really disappointed with Eminem.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to watch.
Very watery.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens.
Their mac and cheese just isn't sitting.
I'd ask the Pelu Pelu who sent me
Isn't
the
tasting.
wool
Well,
to give
I'm
me
sorry.
a tour of their alpaca ranch.
It's okay.
The head rancher
I got the
never
hungry
shared
meal,
a
so I
bottle
had
of
7
mezcal while he
chickens.
explained the finer points
Chicken
of wool production.
tenders. I'm not upset about that.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urcopacha specialty.
No.
Spirit made from
No,
distilled
you can't
agave
have it.
juice.
You can have the
Ooh,
smells on
that
my
sounds
breath.
hypnotic.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal.
Hi,
in the
Remy.
end.
Hey.
But listen
Pardon
to
me.
boring
Can you get off of that? Please get off of parents' clothes.
Before you are lulled to sleep.
Go to the head.
And safe travels.
Lay. No, you don't need my hand. You can settle down. Put your butt down. Put your butt down.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Uh-huh. It's so nice seeing all the common folk all gather around her ideology.
Right.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants. Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere.
Remy, leave it. Get off of parents' clothes. Get off of parents' work clothes. Remy! Off!
They are effusive and engaging speakers. And many's the
moving, sits directly on them.
Oh, of course.
Remy
has
leave
this
parents
natural
alone.
habit of sitting everywhere that I don't want her to sit on.
You can come up. Just try to be not as much of an asshole. If you're hungry, you've got food. You want to go eat your food?
Don't get lost.
You got a whole bowl waiting for you that's been there since this morning.
Right there.
Ardenvale is amazing, by the way, just because of alpaca.
By the way, Wook is actually kind of like how with the Makote, how they have the first letter. Apparently, it's like the type of person they are. So Lamont is actually her name. It's just Wook is easier to spell.
I mean, I kind of figured as much. I probably would have learned that if I ever met another clan and their name.
Remy.
That's it. Watching Pelu, home of the Pelu Pelu with Lamont. Did have something.
Want human food, right?
Yeah, Remy wants
I
the
know you
human
want
food,
human
but
food.
she's not allowed to have these human foods. Oh no, something's not good. Oh. Oh, she's already met one of them. Gotcha. Already buttering her up. Cloaks woven from essentially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulder of a budding ruler.
Oh yeah, they'll give you a fair
the
deal.
nation's ruler
Might be a fair
should
deal you
dress
don't
her
need.
best for her adoring people. Yes, finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, Third Promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Lamont, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Bang. Just, come on. Chop right into the back of the head. Ahem. What did we just talk about? Ardenvale, when did you?
Lay down. I don't want you touching my hands.
Ah, Shatona from far off Zaktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you'd survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. Wow, this Pelu is good. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time.
It's basically the vendors at the mall.
Of course. My shop door is
Pelu
always
are
open.
like.
No, that is straight up, oh, frick, what is it called? Paper slappers or whatever in Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying something
Alright,
about
let's
not
get you
being
outside.
easily charmed? I was just, As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. Won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, make you want to spend money. Disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wiklama fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Arnvel's words to caution to heart.
Yeah, basically, of which, hey, at least the Pelu are more respectful than, what door-to-door salespeople are taught. You have to say no to door-to-door salespeople, at least the one that I, was under for, like, 2 weeks. We had to get a no 3 times or, you know, a door in the face.
Yeah. Okay, allow me to propose a strategy then. Krile, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wilclamont, you, and Arnvel, my tribe urging travelers and passerbys. Alphano, you are not allowed. You are not safe with the money either.
I know, could you
Try
imagine
investigate
Tataru
any of the
here?
other establishments.
That's what I was
Right?
thinking
Which
the
catch
entire
Oh
time.
my god, Tataru being here, she would have a f***ing killing.
Right? They would look at her and go, well, that's our new leader, apparently.
They would look at her and go... They would look at her, and she would look at them and go, well, don't you just have something to learn? There would be no safety between them. We would all die. If they ever met each other, we would all die. Also, I love the Aetherites. You are not kidding that the Aetherites are amazing.
Right? They're so pretty. I love that pink to blue.
Also, street talk. The hotel room is amazing.
I know, right? Oh, it was so pretty. I was like, oh my god, I can't wait until Rhea sees this.
Oh, hello, gemstone trader. My stall is open for business, though I do not accept Pell or Gil. Bicolored gemstones are most welcome. Okay, thanks.
Don't forget to
Alpaca
pick up the
fillet,
alpaca.
mega maguey, pineapple, and silver lobo hide.
Nice, Yodes. Have fun.
Had to take a break, just unlock the 4th dungeon? Nice. You know what? I feel like we're gonna want to go the other way, so I'm gonna take care of this one first. But this was technically the direction we were supposed to go. The Dawn Servant's Elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the rite of secession, I take it? Me, I don't much care for who sits on the throne as long as they keep Tyrell peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No, I'm good, thanks. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the rite of secession. You're looking to put a new ruler on the throne. Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Ja. If the first prominence win, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands columns, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Please just answer my question. Very so, you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoral Ja or his policies. Wow, so you're a prick is what you are. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not too long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. I should have gone the other way. Damn it.
Oh yeah, sorry. This way was the...
Okay. I'm not too worried. I just followed what the natural progression was, and instead of going reverse. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and there was one enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about this contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca's ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. I literally just came back from that area. The fetch quest continues.
Bitch work do 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 do. Bitch work do 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 do.
Yeah, pretty much. Hey, at least we're going with the character. At least we're going with the character that actually is supposed to be doing stuff. Do 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 do. This is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere.
Oh, right.
Can't let fear deter me. And not to say that I'm scared, of course. Oh, you saying?
Oh, I did notice with the Viper, if you do have your weapons out, you do, your footsteps, are a little bit faster.
Oh, cool.
But it's not
Excuse me,
specifically
one of these
in
workers.
the traits.
Nice to mingle with ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. Oh. It's not a trait, but it's just there now. Does Ninja have the trait?
Yeah.
You can't? Is
I
this part of the
haven't
contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. Alpaca spit? He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. I bet you it's Mablu. I bet you Mablu's is Tobley. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Yeah, that's a good idea. Great, we can meet back here and share our impressions. The alpaca. He's that wide-eyed alpaca that's like right over here. Aye. The beast regards you with wary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly may be the wisest course of action.
Amazing.
Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Yeah, you're definitely Tobley. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit on you if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Am I Tobley? Yeah, yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence this rite of succession then? I don't believe you. You think I might be Tobley? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. I'm so glad that we didn't really get anything new to talk about in that conversations. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick.
Do you want me to tell you? You want to guess?
I'm gonna guess. For now, just gotta... Well, okay, which one was which? I honestly didn't keep track of the names.
Oh gosh.
You know that the nonchalant, I believe, was the one that was like super ecstatic about being
Yeah,
him.
totally. Yeah. Yeah.
I just don't remember which one was the diligent and which one was the boastful.
Diligent went, just be careful around the alpacas or they'll spit on you. So keep your movements,
Gotcha.
Careful.
I mean, I'm probably gonna put the diligent one simply because he was the only one that didn't actually bring up being Tobley. The worker is so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. Now here's the real question. Can you actually be wrong?
I have
We
no
know
idea.
It's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity.
My gut said the person in charge of a town and an alpaca ranch would
An
be
offer
diligent
I
and not
gladly
nonchalant or
accept.
boastful.
As you have correctly
Is what
guessed, I'm
my
indeed Tobley. No, that's fair. Like, on all honesty, that makes sense. The only reason, like I said, the only reason why I picked him was because he was the only one that didn't bring up Tobley. Like, he just
I
sidestepped
just went
the
off of the
statement.
characteristics. But yeah, I get you.
She found you out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad you did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
All right.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
Oh, no.
You're Tobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
Yeah, that's called
Without
prisons.
amusing prologue out of the way,
Very
we will
terrifying.
proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
An alpaca.
You must go forth
And capture me an alpaca.
an alpaca.
Oh. Go get her.
Thank you. Hey, why am I giving that face? That sounds about right for all of my freaking antics.
Best experiences with alpacas. Aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Let's let our benefactors finish talking before we leave and take care of it.
Perfect. Right? Bring out the example.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what
Oh,
said.
she does not deserve this. Oh.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Oh.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals
No,
prized
go
by
back to
our
mommy.
traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Good.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
It's because you're supposed to figure out how to peacefully deal with
As I
issues.
said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
This one is to prove the point that strength is not always necessary.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
If it makes you feel any better, I still like them.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are they?
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
All right, then. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off of my face. I think I got it all. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Amazing. Ooh. Don't turn, I'm trying to look at you. Well, other than the hordes, it looks really nice. Ernville wishes to discuss the feat of gold. As Wuklamad helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? I don't know. With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those, then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you are wanting a taming saddle, you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel, in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes around 1 million or so. Holy shit. Guys, no. This is my feat to accomplish. It wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case. That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Oh, it's the bargain game! That's a nice gesture, but do you think you can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. No, I'm terrible at it, but I love the trade game. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need for mere moments after you arrived. I mean, that's all about just learning how to judge the character. Yeah, I hate it when you're right. And let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's all right if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamad goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Yay! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer. I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need the extra hands to tend the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Historia, I think you should go with Wuklamad. But I want to be by the alpacas. You've seen the markets and bazaars all over the world. Surely you have sage advice to share. But I want to be with the alpacas. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. And if I do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Astoria anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Let me just put it into my item box. To begin, I suggest we try trading with the wool to Havili, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Fine, I guess I'll step away from the alpacas. Got a real rootin' tootin' shootin' cowgirl going on here. Meanwhile, I'm definitely just like, I'm in vacation mode. This is vacation compared to world-ending threats. Little Havli. Helpless. Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. Dormammu, we've come to bargain. Havli, we've come to bargain. Hey, Ferrum, welcome in. I hope I didn't miss you. Okay, no, it was this minute. But welcome in, Ferrum. How are you doing? 3.5 hour second redeem. Yeah. Hey, I mean, it worked, right? People, I mean, you still got it. Sometimes it doesn't get taken until that long. First usually is out pretty quickly, but second can sometimes take the entire stream. How are you doing, Fox? What does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. What might that be? He's not gonna tell us. Mezcal. I'd like to nurse a cup at the end of the day while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. Tabby! Tabby, I need mezcal. Tabby. Mezcal, please.
I haven't learned that
This
yet.
does well
I'm
for
only a
us, third
level 90
promise.
culinarian.
Such mezcal can only be had for a 5 pellet in a thousands column. Oh my god, 5,000? Jesus. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business proper. Oh, fuck off, bud. I knew you were familiar, you piece of shit. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Finally relaxing after work. Hope the both of you are doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Tomorrow is my Friday, so I'm happy about that. We have karaoke in the future going on Wednesday night. And I'm actually getting able to go into the expansion of the game that I've been waiting for a really long time to continue playing. So I'm honestly like, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling really actually pretty good today. Those were our grandparents' generations. Remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wiklama. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Being fair, I'm actually a little surprised that we're not having Koama here to deal with this one. And you have those like Havli, events of the first promise that's planned for conquest will afford them opportunities for great promise, or for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yokhoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn's servant, to keep your nation from going back the way it was. Or our nation, sorry. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for the trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolol on the line. Neither will I. We will make you Dawn's servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. just get wool. Of course, the Weaver. Bullnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. I hate you, Avley. I really do. Oh, the first fade I see is a damn defense fade. It hurts so much to see. Oh, I should also look to see if there's aether currents. Before I go, because I'm pretty sure I might not be back anytime soon, I'm gonna go back and see if any of these quests are for aether currents. Because unlike the typical quest markers, the aether ones are typically yellow and not blue. Hi. Let me fly. Let me fly and be fast. Please. I wish to be flying fast. Let me fly fast. Please. Yeah, it's better for me just to sprint. I'm faster than... I think my jog is at the same speed as... This is the spot. After Bullnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. And he was probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors of Watching Pello end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? I wonder if there's like a dwarven thing where only Lalafels can enter the building. Or if they actually made the buildings big enough for Talls to go in.
Well, they have to... They're merchants, so they gotta work with a lot of people.
But that doesn't mean that their homes have to. They set up stands and stalls.
That's true, but I think they kind of use the relaxing nature of their homes to make better deals for themselves. Give their patrons a false sense of security.
Can I have that basket? Sure, here you go. Go nuts with it. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Well, Nook, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Well, the goal is to turn the basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Allow me to invest in your efforts. Wow, this guy is incredibly nice and thoughtful. Peace in Torel's Wit allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace was the throne. Thus, to my own humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Yeah, this is the trade game. I love this. Well, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. It's very generous, Bullnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. All right, so we got a 400 pel increase. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because of the story I remembered our Weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you instinctively mastered. Oh, you think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Arenville would never let me hear the end of it. Fair enough. Well said. Our next deal is waiting to be found. So the trade. Alpaca wool for a wool poncho. Success! You traded 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for 500 pel wool poncho. Look at that, though. We're doing awesome. We're doing so cool. Green connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. It makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? Typically, they will talk about needing a poncho. They aren't wearing one. They have a fabulous sense of style. I like they aren't wearing one. No, let's go with a fabulous sense of style. It's a nice, sturdy poncho, but the design is traditional. I don't think fashion is part of its appeal. So only those people with practical need would be interested. I knew that the other one was better. I mean, that's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. There we go. We find the demand to our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Well, obviously you have a poncho. Will they wear anything to begin with? Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamelja, who soldiers for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamelja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Yes? Right? Well, that obviously means that you're the only one. But you don't seem all that impressed. No cloaked or cloak, and also no weapon. Oh, we might have found a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about the bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tulialol, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Palu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Here you go. This linen poncho. This would be perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. It looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value at 1 pel in the thousands. Hey, we doubled it again. Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have that deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu mentioned. Like the eponymous owner of Niplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Oh, thank you for the information, though. That's very sweet of you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Meeplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. Should we take alpacas? The ones will be a calm type, right? I don't know. That's a nice looking hatchet. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. You have a mind to change professions. You'd make an excellent merchant. Oh, thank you. But see, I'm more the entrepreneur that is not very good at the actual work of being a merchant. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold on to this. Fine, give me the frickin' hatchet. You begin the alpaca ride. Oh, that would be annoying. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. I mean, it's pretty big, that's definitely sure. Volkor Zormor, isn't that the name of it? Forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yokhoi. So, Mabler, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care much for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always become a dream of mine. I'm just not sure I have the talent for it. I mean, you seem to be doing fine to me. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'll be proof I can do this after all. Cactar. I see that ether current. Without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvala's inn. We may walk along the main road when we return to the village. Didn't you ever used to travel? You were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you? That I was. And perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Probably took me in. Took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off the beat merchant. Nothing's wrong with that. Sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. Probably because I just have that face. Abby?
Yes.
I wasn't
Oh,
sure
that kind of face.
if you were talking or not. I just don't know if that was
Didn't say anything,
I
but
just
yeah.
wasn't sure if you were
Just the... I get you. I get
you just hadn't talked for a second, so I was a little worried.
No, I get you. I'm still awake.
Louis, do you have a rough understanding of how long this quest usually took?
Let's see. It probably took me like... It didn't take me too long. It's just a little bit of fetch quest, bitch work kind of thing.
I mean, I kind of figured as much.
Honestly, the cutscene after
just
this
asking
bit
'cause-
is gonna take longer.
Uh,
If you want to end here so you can eat and stuff, so...
Well, that sort of thing was like, depending on how long it was going to be.
Let's see.
Or by
Oh, yeah.
There's... Where's your edge of this exceptional
It's actually
tool, the
almost
light work
done.
of your crops. If it's almost done, then I'll just finish it up and then head from there. Equality is acceptable, I suppose. I'll offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. 1 pill in the 1,000 column, the same price as the hatchet. Because no closer to the mezcal. I may, Mistress Mitlu. It's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford seeing them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. I saw that coming. Missed the window for demand. Rank is well to fall back on connections. You head this way. A generous deal here would put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you I stand with the second promise. His innovations will provide every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. I will no longer have need of hatches. I'm sure you have nothing but respect for Roi Clement. That's why I'm prepared to purchase the spare hatchet at a fair price. Yes, but if we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Go ahead and add her labor to the bargain. Oh, good. See, here's my thing. Is that, like, it'd be great to get, like, that additional stuff, but I have to wonder, like, why not just get the mate and then find somebody who needs the mate?
Stop, Remy.
Like, if you're not wanting to input the labor. We didn't lose anything. We wouldn't have lost anything. And it possibly would have given us good preparatory work towards something of even more value.
Remy, no. I don't want it.
Don't mind me painting across your tiles, your stonework.
Stop! You're being an asshole. No, I don't want my hands touched. I don't need my hands licked.
Thank goodness, just holding out five harvests. I don't, like, that's all I had to do, like, nothing, no more, no less.
Oof. Stop. Remy, stop.
You found me some leaves, then. Acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well.
Remy, please don't bother parents. Remy.
I promise this is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Oh. Oh, 5,000 pelf. Nice. I'll give it a good home. Talk to the contest aside. I'm glad we came to a mutually agreeable trade. Alright, so at this point, has the first promise already gotten the alpaca? That's the real question. Roland Mablu, are you sad because you didn't, Mablu, you really gotta stop doubting yourself. You can do whatever you want to do. You can make it in the world. You have the skills to do it.
Remy! My godchild. And that's the theme of the expansion.
Yeah, I believe it. Wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. To follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects me to be. Want to preserve the Choral's peace, and becoming Dawn servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing. I wouldn't be surprised if Tobly held the same opinion. It's definitely true. That's true. Let's get that saddle. Oh. I've been chewing on some chips and cheese while talking, which is why I sometimes just don't say a few of the lines.
Mm.
Is it wrong that our character... This is like the worst message for our character to have to go through.
What, don't compare yourself to people?
The whole ideology of like, you have the skills to do it, you can do this thing, because that's what it seems to be kind of running around. I don't know what the whole expansions thing is, but... At least from what I'm gathering. Our character, regardless, like whether it be natural talent... Like,
I
natural
have a
talent,
feeling
hard
that
work,
this expansion
or...
isn't so much about our character as it is about us. Because there have been many a time where it's like, shut the fuck up, game.
That's what I mean, is that they still use... They use our character as this... They use our character as this perfect character. Because regardless, like whether it be through hard work, through natural talent, or through a gift given, we never really have an issue. The only time we had a hard time was when we first were facing off against Xenos. That we've kind of like been perfect at everything. So it's like, for a character, a lot of this stuff is just like... And this might sound weirdly ableist, but it doesn't really seem fitting to the canon Warrior of Light. Now, you know, obviously, your own character position on the Warrior of Light is its own thing, and I'm not saying, like, anything like that. But, canonically, like, everything in canon that we have played through, your character does not really have that much of an issue doing anything. Makes me wonder if we're actually going to meet up with a situation where we actually...
A lot of people are comparing this to Stormblood, and that Lamont is just cooler Lise.
I can see it.
Or I guess less annoying Lise.
I mean, my statement stands, though. It's the fact that, like, our character... Just like I said, canonically, our character does no wrong. Our character's perfect. Like, maybe not, like, brilliantly perfect, but, like... nothing our character does is bad, if that makes sense. Oh, I love the music that plays for combat. I never heard the music. Oh my god, I'm gonna have the music playing so loud for this. I'm below level 91. I'm so sad.
Noticing in each place is the calm music, the like in-town music, is just the main song in different genres.
Amazing. Oh shit. Oh, I guess it's time that I'm gonna be trading out my controller.
Oh.
Yeah. The drift is starting to actually get pretty bad on it.
Hi, Remy. Calm down.
Let's do this. We want to speak to the man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're going to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means talking around and asking for gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, perhaps Wook could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I will head to the north side and see what I can learn. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliolul. I often come here to buy Goldley's mezcal, the finest in Tyrol, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but I still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Okay, so he's a bit too aggressive with the drink. He might be a deft-hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. All right. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work he does. As it does. Can't really bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. What did I find out? I found out a few things. Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wook. Oh, I forgot to check if the inn had any, His Aether cards. I found one of the last ones for the Aether cards, the Finding Aether cards. You have business with me, madame. Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from its work? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer as a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal. Just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do I want to play first? Should definitely be Hubigo's chef's distaste for a strong drink. appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. Referred for one of your regular customers. A chef is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer? Something like made tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right. You're absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend. Did not realize myself I was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host still, with even with that added value in mind. No sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Do we offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. Keep that card up our sleeves until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of secession is currently taking place. That's why the Third's promise has graced us with their presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent session ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It'd be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there is no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volokshunsa. It'd be a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. So what, are we devaluing him? Seems weird. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bull Nook, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyola. As a supporter of Wooklamont and a keen observer of the palace politics, he will doubtlessly be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one which I would take to full advantage, but the scales still are quite balancing. Hey, what there monsters running amok in agave jars? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Man, 5,000 pel, 50,000 gil is enough cost change. Like, just from hunting.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't have to hire sellswords that he can't trust.
I know, but that's still like 300 gil that we're basically like we usually pay so much, like get paid so much less for. We get paid like 300 pels worth for like any typical hunt.
Yeah. We get usually like 1,000 gil.
Which is literally 100 pel. They're offering 50,000, or not 50,000, 5,000 worth. No, sorry, yeah, no, 50,000 gills worth.
I mean, supply and demand. That's the whole point of this.
Right?
His
It's just
demand
insane.
is to get rid of monsters, and you have the supply of power. Remy.
Alright, we're
Remy,
going to go clear out some pests now, apparently.
God. I say words and you ignore them, I swear.
I mean, that's pretty normal.
Remy?
God. Oh my god. Ugh. Stop moving me, Lee. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, no. Next stream I need to switch up my controllers. Because my I'm now constantly going to the left. Never to the right. Always to the left. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this is no challenge at all. Let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves and we can seal the deal. Aha! Those monsters were no trouble, it seems. Now if you could just hand over the sack of leaves, here you go. Fresh from the item box. Monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bull Nook, as agreed. It is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Thank you, thank you. That is very sweet of you. Very sweet of you. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. God, she did my sign. We truly are best friends. She did my determination hand sign. Fist in palm, sign of determination. Alright, let's go and have that one. Stop it. I want to talk to you. Ooh, we get paint. At the palace, I don't think I've ever held 10,000 pelt jug of anything before. Thanks. Thanks for giving me it. Don't say that, Mablu. I'm going to drop it now because you sensed something. I'm walking. Screw you guys. I'm not even running. I'm walking. Screw you. There you go. Please don't drop it.
Can I help you, Remy?
Get your tools ready, Saddler. We brought your precious mezcal.
Oh, my...
So you got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Come on, bro. Although I'd sooner aid no complainant of Zoral Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you'd like. I have all the requisite materials, so it won't take long. Your mission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with one of my saddles. You don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. The saddle is ours! And to think, we started out with only 100-pelt basket of alpaca wool. Pablo, you're going to be an incredible merchant.
I mean, don't. I don't want it.
We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. The tanning saddle. Saying the matching outfit is a little cute. One person. Why the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Hey. Before you rush off and catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. Yeah, you still gotta do it. I know, this is something I need to learn. Love the music. The music shift is amazing.
Yeah, he did a good job with the music again.
I just love the intensity of this suspenseful music for this moment. Great sucking gods, I did it!
The meerkat, look.
He seemed bothered, much and less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wooklamat's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? And just in time for him to have already captured one. Oh shit, it golden as shit. Having done exactly what he set out to do. The alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say when the golden alpaca lives in solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How do you manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how great the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wooklamat. Alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tyrell can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature, These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolals all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence of you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Ooh, that's an aggressive statement. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gul Jaja did not elevate the Mormulja, why he treated all clans with equal. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would not only unite only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. Why? Hey, what are you doing? Oh, sorry. You were there. Yes, try so. Gotcha. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold, which is with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Koana. It's like we're not even family. He probably thinks that because he's the only actual birthed son, he's better. Alright, get yours done. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I practice how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Urukanka in northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, I can see Wook off on her hunt. Oh my god. There is something incredibly glorious about seeing that happen. Just this very serious moment followed then by woo 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 woo. I'm going to switch. Okay, yeah. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to finish this stream without switching the controllers. Leave me alone. I need to change my controller. Oh. Alright, okay, we gotta cheer her on. There you are.
Good luck, Third Promise! Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
In Palm's sense of determination.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
I feel like you know a bit too much, Arnvale.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
They're
Someone
based
whose
off the
job it is
Mikote
to
throne
travel the
structure.
world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the rite of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Nice that we're actually getting some information about Arnville. He was an interesting character that didn't really get a lot in Endwalker.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Just had a lovely little nap with it, I bet.
They did it!
Yay! She did it!
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
You got this. All right, let's get this going. Think we'll go with that die. I just want to finish this bit unsteady. I'm gonna be the fatigue, matey. Lord. I seriously take a slower pace for an exhausted person. It's so nice not just going, well, care package. Alrighty, I'll make sure to do that. Actually, I'll do it while I'm in auto run. Oh. Ah. Hola. Oh, that one was a real big pop. And a drink. Hey. Came back ahead of the others, did you? Should hurry along with the tea. Can't be far that. Yeah, I mean, you got... Okay, being fair, I don't know how I managed to get in front of them after I left after them. They keep leaving me in that dust. I like how the alpaca has a spot in the table. Sorry if I'm not talking through them, but this is just kind of... this is all just the, hey, you did it, yay. One hint every few decades. Oh, wow. Galul Yaja. Oh. Ah. Before the founding of Taliolal, in a time when the mountain giants held people in thrall, compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear your grandfather tell it, and along came Galul, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. People were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the yokoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some troubled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of meat tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. Could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul ascended to the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. Was that a few words from Galul Jaya transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. Never heard of the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in such a way before. saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galul sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up to the highlands, thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. A feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. He's right, you're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. I spit in your face for disgracing yourself. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people of the true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Wak, 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 wak. Oh, this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. Perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We've been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It is because I didn't understand alpacas, I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wook. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Probably, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear the kind of calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Probably. Did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. He once ruled over far more than just Urapacha and Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Taral and its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They might not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. You lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, be visiting the giants eventually. That big old mountain. Oh, Kryle, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Taral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first became crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Then, let's head back to Tuliolal and get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoral's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas I've grown to love everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. My god, I just want to finish this. Okay. I'm gonna finish up this quest. They're just talking about going back to Tuliolal, so I'm not too... I finally can do it, I think. By the way, I'm not gonna torture you guys with, doing the Aether quests or anything like that. I will probably do those on my own, offline, as something to do to level myself up and such. Shit, there wasn't supposed to be a quest like this. I was really hoping it would be simple. Recognize you, competitor to the Third Promise. Names Nubbly, Blessed Fortune. Past encounter, invaluable item. Corrupted crystals. We get those frequently. Especially for remote regions of Eorzea. Are you willing to offer the low one pel in the millions? Sorry, I clearly misheard you. It sounded like you said 1 million? They're not worth even a fraction of that price. I'm just gonna be very straight with them. They're not even worth that. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, no. To just be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? Oh, buddy. I want to have to teach you something. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you've once used the crystal together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you called primals. What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which to say, no practical use for such crystals have been discovered, meaning no one with a sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him, having never seen crystals of their like. Do you blame me? But if they really have no use... Have I, not the lucky, been swindled? At the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Astoria? I have someone I can trust. You'd be willing to share the truth with me. Says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you have no interest, your freedom will be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. I will probably be back to talk to you. But it'll be a second because I gotta go also talk to the other person so that I can get the another Aether Crystal, or another Aether Current. Thank goodness, a capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamulja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way back here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I could figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to him and save him. I will do that in a second. But now is the time for this. Where I will be saying... Oh, give me a second. Oh, wait. Oh, there I am. Haha! I've been holding my hand out like that the entire time. Anyways, so that is going to be what we're going to be finishing up here for today.